Hi, good day and good evening, everyone. I hope everybody's well. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to the stream. I'm HaxrByte, and yeah, we're gonna have some fun tonight. I'm very excited to announce Ghost Key, Operation Ghost Key. So I'll get into that shortly. Let me just see if everything looks good. Everything should be fine. Let's see. Good. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Everything looks okay. Sweet. Okay, it's so many screens. Let's see. Okay. So you're probably wondering what Operation Ghost Key is, and I'm gonna get into that. I just need to. Where is my? Oh, here we go. So before we get into tonight's lab, just a quick heads up. Hack the Box gave me some lab vouchers to give away to the community, and one of them is going into Operation Ghost Key. Now, this is a YouTube only mission running across Thursday streams until the end of April. So each stream I'll be dropping one secret fragment. Your job is to find that fragment in the YouTube live stream, and if you miss a stream you can always watch it in the replay, and then you need to post that in the comments of that video. Then at the end, once you collected all the 7 fragments, after the final stream I'll submit a community post on YouTube, and you'll be able to assemble the full key and submit that when the community post goes live. So again, if you miss a stream, no problem, the replay still counts. So just to clarify, that'll be 7 streams, 7 fragments, 1 final key, and then 1 winner. And let's get into tonight's operation. So that was a mouthful. Hopefully that makes sense. If there's any questions, let me know. Let me put this on. This is maybe makes a bit more sense. So again, 7 live streams from tonight's live stream up until the end of April. And yeah, you can win a 12-month Hack the Box Labs voucher. Unfortunately, YouTube only, but the people on Twitch are obviously very welcome to participate. Just for it to count towards the competition, you have to submit the keys on YouTube. And yeah, I'll be streaming every Thursday, 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 p.m. Central. So catch me then and collect those fragments. And if you miss the live stream, you can always watch the replay. That still counts. I just thought it would be a little fun way to not just give the vouchers away, but just like make a bit of fun of it. And yeah, so let's dive into let's get to tonight's lab. As always, if you have any questions, please let me know. Let me take this away. Yeah, cool. So So how's everybody doing? Everybody doing well? If it's your first time here, please, yeah, I mean, say hello. If it's not your first time, you can also say hello. I'm just curious if this chat's working or if it's broken. I can see people on the streams. It's very quiet. Very quiet. Okay, I'm gonna start setting up. Good stuff. Okay. We also change the window just so that I have an eye on chat all the time. Always important to keep an eye on chat. So because I'm doing the Hack the Box competition, XR, hi. You finally started the PDF list, nice. Yeah, I mean, I was just about to talk about that. This is the list. I think this is the list I gave you, right? I think this is the list. So what I was saying is, because it's a Hack the Box competition, you know, we're obviously going to do a Hack the Box machine tonight. Now, we did Hack Smarter, I think last stream and maybe the one before. So I know we're working down the list. I've been pretty random in which ones I go for, but I almost want to go for retro tonight just because the Volnhub machines are pretty cool. I don't think I've actually done a Volnhub machine. Is it Volnhub? No. It's not Volnhub. Is it? What was it? Challenges. Hey, Jordan GTF. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much. Appreciate the follow. Awesome, awesome. I'm just trying to figure out, am I calling it the wrong thing? I always get it confused with, it's not Volnhub, it's Volnlabs. Yes, yes. So Volnlab. So Hack the Box bought Volnlab and they've got amazing CTF machines. Very, very realistic. I think they almost have a reputation of being extremely realistic. Now, I know there's so many platforms that we have to play with these days. Hack Smarter, Hack the Box, Try Hack Me. But yeah, these guys, they have their own separate labs, but like I said, integrated into Hack the Box. So yeah, I'm itching to try one of these. So I was thinking of doing retro, which is an easy Windows machine. But let's see how it goes. I mean, even easy machines can trip you up. You never know. You never know. So we're on labs. Retro. Yes. Retro, easy. I just want to make sure it's retired. Otherwise we can't stream. Yes, it is retired. It was released last year, June. I wonder if that was the release date for when it was released or when it was released on Hack the Box. Doesn't matter, I guess. Machine info. Adventure mode. Let's start this machine up and let's start prepping our environment. CTF, hack the box, make directory, retro, tmux, VPN, sudo, okay, looks good. Okay, we've got our things prepped. I just want to make a slight adjustment. I just want to put my chat on the screen where I can see it. Good stuff. Come on, it's always cool. Okay. My mic looks, yeah, my mic is good. Let's see how this is doing. VPN is up, looks like. How's the machine coming along? It looks like it's up as well. Click there to copy. We're gonna go into, so retro, and full page. Target. Okay, that's our target. Let's see. Oh, someone's joining the Discord. Awesome, thank you very much. Nice. Again, people on chat, if you have any questions, if anything is unclear, please let me know. The goal of these streams are to learn together. Even though I've been doing this for 20 plus years, you know, the goal is so that we can learn CTFs, and I teach like pen testing, tradecraft using CTFs, but there's still, I guess, CTF things that you know, that you don't know what you don't know, right? So there might be things that I don't know. So if there is something you don't know, let me know and I'll try and explain it to you. Let's kick off an nmap scan. Should we do an nmap scan first, or should we? Let's do an nmap scan first, I think. Why is my screen so big? Is it big? Yes. Why is it so big? Try and keep it like that. Yes. Everything stays in. Otherwise my big head is in the way. Okay, let's ping this firstly. Let's see. Okay, that looks good. That's up. Let's add an entry to the host file for now. So hack the box. Retro. I think it's VL for Vuln Lab. But we'll see if that's the right one. Because it's a Windows machine, we're probably going to have to add some more entries into the host host file, just so that we can get our resolution right, or DNS. Being retro.vl. Awesome. Clear. Okay, nmap. So let's start off with a retro.vl. Start up with a full port scan. Full port scan, and then let's do a quick scan. Let's make it so that all the ports are up by default, so that it scans for everything. Otherwise it does, if it does a ping scan, doesn't see the port open, it won't scan it. Let's go for all ports, and let's make the min rate 5000, and then max retries 2. Let's do a version enumeration as well as script. Run all the scripts, verbose output. I'm putting a lot of things on here, not to rely on DNS, and then the output file of retro scan. I think, is that all? Not retro scan. I think that is okay. So we've got TCP scan, scanning fast, all the ports, min rate of 5000, maximum retries. We're doing version enumeration as well as running NSE scripts. Verbose output, minus O big A for the output, and this will give us a very similar output than you get with Rust scan. I mean, we can use Rust scan as well, but yeah, it doesn't matter really. Rust scan is built on Rust, and then it like pipes all the open ports that it finds over to nmap anyway. Let's see what this does. Sweet. Okay, definitely Windows ports open. Good opportunity to drink some water. While we wait for that, let me just see if I'm not missing anything. Info stream's broken. It's not updating, so I guess it falls over sometimes. Oh, I did loads of things. Do you have any questions on something specific? So I said nmap and then the target. So I just used the name because I added the entry in the host file, minus ST, that's for a full port scan, so not a half SYN scan. Minus T4, that's very fast. The default is minus T3, and then minus PN. What that means, it when nmap scans, it does like a it pings the host. So sometimes if it can't ping, or it pings that port, if it can't ping the port, then it would skip it. We don't want that. We want to force it to basically enumerate every port it sees. And the minus B minus, that's for all 65,000 plus ports. This is TCP only scan. And then the min rate, that's just it, the rate of scanning. The minimum rate should be 5,000. That's pretty fast. Similar to what Rust scan does. And then the maximum retries is 2. and then minus SVC. V is the version enumeration. C is to run discovery script, NSC scripts. Minus VV is the verbose output, and then just the output file. Hey, why TCP Connect scan instead of SYN scan? Isn't SYN scan quicker and more stealthy? Yes, it is, but you are correct. Defus Modernes Leben. Oh, I hope that was right. In a real engagement, in a pen test, yeah, SYN scan is quicker, but it's only a half a scan, right? Now, most people use RustScan for their CTFs, and RustScan does a full port scan. That's why I just do the full port scan too. But you can do half SYN scan. It is quicker and it is more stealthy, correct. Jordan, would this be your generic go-to CTF nmap syntax? I don't have like a generic CTF nmap syntax. I just use you know, that one I just made up like I was feeling. Let me see, I've got like a cheat sheet that I'm building. I don't know if I've got nmap in there. Yeah, maybe. One sec. So I guess this is my preferred CTF syntax. RustScan is nice and it's so easy to remember. So RustScan minus A and then the host name, and then those dashes, that's just piping it to nmap, and there it does the version enumeration and the you know, the NSC scripts and then the output file. So I normally use this for CTFs. Like I just use the full nmap just because it's a bit more to talk about, I guess. Does that make sense? I hope that answers your question, Jordan. Hey Ferry, hey buddy, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well, my friend. So yeah, the idea is with the CTF cheat sheet is I'm sort of building as I'm going. I've been pen testing for 20 plus years, so I've got notes everywhere, like all over the place. So I thought, you know, I would do a cheat sheet that's relevant to. I've only started building this cheat sheet when I started live streaming. So all these are relevant things that I found in CTFs, which I guess is like a couple of months. I haven't been live streaming that long, so the CTFs, the cheat sheet's not that comprehensive. Yes, it's almost bedtime, but since you're streaming, okay, thank you, Ferry. I always appreciate the support. Always appreciate the support. And XR with the yes. Let's go through your nmap scan. Let me just switch over to. Okay, we're done with our port scan. So XR, your nmap. Okay, nmap target minus T5. I wouldn't scan minus T5 just because I'm always paranoid that if you scan, you can scan fast, but not too fast. The problem is if you're scanning too fast, it will, you know, some of the return traffic, it could drop. Now, if it's just one box in a CTF environment, that's fine. But minus T5, definitely not something you'll do on a real pen test, because that would flood the network. Minus STC, yeah, that's good. Minus N, yeah. Piping it into TCP, and then you're doing a UDP scan as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I like it. I like it. Yeah. No. It's a great example. You think CTF cheat sheet would come in handy in real life? It will, because I mean, you mean in real life, like in pen testing on clients? Yes and no. Yes, because I mean, pen testing and CTFs use the same tools and same tricks. It's just the way it's used sometimes in and things you need to consider when you're on a network pen test versus a CTF. CTF, you don't have to worry about breaking the box. In a real world environment, you sort of have to keep that in mind. You know, you can't go like you know, scan the network to death type thing, because there's other people that need to use it. So in that sense, yes, you know, it is handy, and it's handy because it keeps my brain straight, I think. I'm terrible with remembering command syntax on stream. So when I'm live streaming, I blank out with sometimes the silliest things. But yeah, does that answer your question? Okay, while I wait for you, another important thing that definitely I think you should get used to, even if you're not thinking of becoming a penetration tester, is taking notes. And I released a video not too long ago, I think it might have been last week, is how important note taking is, even on CTFs. Because there's so much going on sometimes, it's quite easy to forget. And it's always handy to keep notes, because you can go through them at a later point. And something might pop up for you that you haven't seen, that you might have missed the first time. Spore scan. How often do you stream? I stream once a week, every Thursday. So 8 p.m. Eastern, that's 7 p.m. Central Time. So once a week, every Thursday night. You started CPTS a few days ago to get more hands-on with penetration pen testing whilst I deepen my learning in blue teaming. Nice. I heard so much great things about CPTS. I've been doing some HaxrByte stuff as well, and CPTS, I heard it's great. I've got some guys in my team that has it, and they say it's awesome. I haven't done it myself, but I'm busy with the Cape one, but it's going really slow. There's so much to go through, but I want to have a look at CPTS. I know CPTS is, I guess, less advanced than Cape, but yeah, I like. I'll definitely have a look. Yes. Yeah, 8 p.m. Eastern. Currently, there is a Jordan. Just because you asked about streaming, so I've got the Operation Ghost Key running at the moment. So I'm doing 7 live streams, and I'm giving away a 12-month HaxrByte Labs voucher. So HaxrByte gave me a couple of vouchers, and I'm dedicating one to this, I guess, fun way of giving it away. And then, yeah, dishing out keys. I'm making a little bit of a, you know, collect all 7 keys, and then, you know, you can probably win a year's worth of HaxrByte Labs. Answers my question, yes. I'm asking because at this point, basically, my whole career depends on my notes, which 99%. Yes, definitely. I mean, if you speak to any pen tester, I mean, you've got your own methodology, which is basically your notes, right? So if you start with a pen test, if you come up, say, against port 80, right, you've got your things that you go through, and that's your list of things, and that's your methodology as a tester. And that changes quite frequently because you find something as simple as port scanning. You might find something that enhances the way you scan, or you come up against something that you haven't seen before, or say you're used to nmap scanning, right? And for some reason your nmap, I know that's a bit weird, but say your nmap doesn't work, right? And you need to, like, all of a sudden find another scanner. Then your notes change and your methodology changes, and maybe you find this other tool that you like more. I'm a firm believer in having options, and I always like to have at least 2 or 3 ways of doing the same thing. So that means I don't like relying on just one tool, because heaven forbid you go up against a target and you're not allowed to use the tool, or the only tool that you rely on. For example, netexec, that thing can do so much. Now, say the client says you're not allowed to use netexec, right? What do you do then? If you do the OSCP exam, you're not allowed to use Metasploit. What if you only know how to use Metasploit? If you're so dependent on Metasploit, you don't know what else to do, then you're stuffed basically, right? So you always need to have options. And yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with notes that was built on CTFs. It's probably might be even more comprehensive to build your notes on CTFs. And the reason I say that is there's things on CTFs you won't see in real life, because CTFs machines are vulnerable on purpose. So there needs to be a path of attack for you to actually pwn the box, right? Whereas on a real life, in a pen test, their mission is not to be vulnerable. They actually try to do better, so there might be some things that you see on CTFs that you don't see on pen tests. So yeah, I would even say your notes might be more comprehensive. Oh yeah, always have at least one alternative tool if possible. That is 100%. Even do bloodhound dumps always twice with different collectors, because I have seen different. Yes. So yeah, I mean, that's a great example. If you with the ingesters of, say, netexecs versus I like to use what's it called, Rusthound. So Rusthound has got a lot of things in from a certificates point of view, 80 certificate services, where that netexec does not have. I think Ferry, you posted something on LinkedIn that I think they'd updated netexec recently with adding some certificate functionality. So yeah, Bloodhound is a great example. I mean, some of the information is not there, and I think it's systemic from Bloodhound's almost got 2 versions, the community edition and the enterprise edition, and then it's got it did like a shift, and some of the ingesters only work on one, some of the ingesters only work on the other one, and some has functionality. I mean, you get is it Bloodhound Python? Bloodhound Python gives you different things. netexec, Bloodhound gives you different things, and Rusthound different things. Anyway, I'm talking way too much. I need to carry on with my notes. But I enjoy the interactiveness. So keep the questions coming, please. Okay, so this is our, from the cert, we can see this is our real name, DC Retro VL. Exo, did you... Oh, what did you do? Just subscribed. Did you just subscribe? Oh wow, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Fairy. With the gifted sub. Oh, nice. Very nice, guys. I'm blown away. I think... Is this my first subscriber? Yes. Welcome. Hello, bro. Have a nice day. Kaizo1010. Hey, Fairy. Thanks, man. Dude, I appreciate it. Oh, really? Siri was thanking you too. Wow. I'm lost for words. Thank you. I think you're my first subscriber, dude. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. Let's copy this. Come on. Thank you. Detail. Copy. Cool. Okay. Like I said, yeah, dc.retro.vl, we'll add that to our host file. There's another way we can automatically get netexec to add it for us, but I can show you guys that too. Okay, just making sure I'm not missing anything. By the way, did you guys see the fragment for this stream? Did you guys get it? Yeah, yeah, I know. I think XR got it, Fairy. I think you gifted us up, and I think XR got it. Is that right? It is weird how it works, but appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Nice, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's really cool. Let's see. Yeah, I was just looking at the Twitch chat, but there's like quite a lot of things going on. Yeah, very gifted sub to XR. Cool. Awesome stuff. It's awesome that it went to you too. Yeah, so that's a good question, Defus Modernus Lebanon. So I'm talking about the Operation Ghost Key. I'm doing seven live streams, like I mentioned, and there's going to be 7 fragments dropping throughout the stream that you need to collect and then put together. Very just, dude. Awesome. Defus, cool. Sorry, you got a long man. I tried to be respectful and try and put the whole thing, but yeah. So the fragment, I don't know if you guys saw that, but yeah, throughout the stream, it should randomly give you the first fragment. There's going to be 7 fragments, and then yeah, you can post the fragments in the chats. If you miss a live stream, there's always the replay. Unfortunately for the Twitch guys, if you submit the key, it needs to be on YouTube. So it went, it comes up randomly on screen. I think it went past once already. Unknown 101. Hey, how are you? Welcome in. Nice to have you. Dude, Furry, thanks, man. Now I've got 2 subs. That's awesome, buddy. Really appreciate it. So, Defus, that answer your question? Basically, is TLDR is just keep watching, and you'll see it scroll. Yeah, good, thanks. Good, good, good. So we're doing a retro Hack the Box today. For the, anybody that just joined. Well, you can only enter for the competition on YouTube, which means you need to collect all 7 fragments. Then I'm going to do a community post at the end after the 30th of April. And there you can submit all 7 fragments, and I'll choose a random winner from there. But yeah, it needs to be. It's YouTube only, unfortunately. Just easier to track. Twitch is a bit harder. XR VNX. I need to be where? You need to be on the 7 live streams every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern. That's where you need to be, and then you'll see the fragment come past. You're on, yeah, well, on YouTube and on Twitch. XR, is that what you mean? Yeah, so you can yes, that's a very good good question. I want to stream on LinkedIn. That's definitely something I want to do. LinkedIn's got a weird requirement. You need to have 150 followers for the live streaming to get activated. And I think I'm on 130. I think so. I wonder if I can log in here quickly. So I can't live stream to LinkedIn. Oh, I need to sign in. Let me sign in there quickly, guys. One sec. I don't want to mess with, actually. Yeah, let me do it this way. So let me just put it that way quickly. Hello again. Yes. Thank you for being on both. Appreciate that. I just want to log into LinkedIn. I just want to show you guys something. I actually didn't know this, but to live stream on LinkedIn, you have to have 150 followers, which is not many, but because this is a new account, the HaxrByte account is new. I don't have enough followers yet, so I can't stream there. I can stream on my personal account, but I want to stream under HaxrByte. Check your LinkedIn. Let me just. Okay, it's asking for 2-factor. I'll show you guys now. I think I'm like pretty close. Okay, let's go back to so just quickly for Defus, just want to show you what the fragment looks like. So does that make sense? Defus, that's the fragment for this stream. I just wanted to clarify. I don't know if that made sense before you saw that. So this will go randomly throughout the stream, but I messed up the timing a little bit because I changed screens. So this, I've got 129 followers on HaxrByte. I don't know if I have an invite. Yeah, if I can get to 150, I'll definitely be on LinkedIn too. I would like to be on LinkedIn too. LinkedIn's awesome. Hey, thanks Jordan. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you guys. Should I paste this link? There is an invite to follow. You can use that. Where do I do that? You probably know LinkedIn better than me. Oh yeah, invite to follow. Do I do what? I don't know if that does that, right? Does that do it? Do I have to feel old if I never touched LinkedIn and still got the jobs I wanted? No, dude. I don't even get what is good for, except for showcasing yourself. But why should I showcase myself to random instead of showcasing to specific companies I want to work at? Yeah, I understand that. What I do like about LinkedIn, it's the professional vibe. So it's not like Facebook, right, where it's just silly pictures. It's more, I just find it interesting to see what experience and qualifications people have. That's why I enjoy LinkedIn, but it's not needed by any chance. Oh, okay. I didn't know that, Ferry. You get credits back. Okay, nice. Or I can just drop the I guess I can just drop my link here. Is it this one? Copy link. I'll just drop it in the chat. And then if you guys want to follow, go for it. I'll be much appreciated. Then I'll be on LinkedIn next stream. But nice tip, Ferry. I'll look into that. Like I said, it's the first time I've had a company LinkedIn company page on LinkedIn, so that's why it's pretty new. Where were we? Okay, retro. So yeah, I think it's a pretty cool prize. 12-month free lab access. Pretty cool. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Awesome. I really appreciate all the support, guys. It's really awesome. I just love the InfoSec community. It's like, you guys are awesome. Yeah, same. You can try inviting people you personally know from WorkFirst. Works just like a connection. Yeah, I mean, I've got, like, my personal account is pretty, it's a lot more, I've got a lot more followers and connections. This one is just, it's new. And I'm not really, I guess I'm not advertising it. It's not really a business it's more linked to the YouTube channel. But yeah. Do you use the premium LinkedIn, Ferry? And if you do you think it's worth it? I think it's overpriced. I think it's nice if you are a recruiter. Yeah, I've got the free version too. I think if you're a recruiter, then it makes sense, because then you can, from what I understand, just cold message people. But otherwise it's pretty expensive, I feel. Yeah, exactly. HaxrByte also has a LinkedIn page. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so yeah, I'm losing train of thought big time. Okay. So we wanted to add these names to our host file. Have you checked the regpone Windows prefix? Spend time. If I'm totally honest, I don't really have time to research new vulns. I try and keep up to new vulns as best I can, because it's my job. But yeah, I don't do research. The company I work for, they've got their own research department, so I guess we're a bit spoiled. They do the research for us. The regpone Windows prefix, I don't know. We can check it out now. Is that the new one? Is this new? Looks pretty new. 2 days ago. Oh, this is sick. Nice. I guess, oh, MDSec. Nice. So what type of vulnerability is it? Local privilege escalation. So I guess that's going to make our CTFs easier, especially the older ones, which I'm assuming retro is, right? Oh, awesome. We need to check this out. We can maybe try it later. Maybe. Might get us an easy route. Yeah, that's brand new, dude. MDSec used it for more than a year. Really? Wow. So, for the people that don't know, MDSec is a security company based in the UK. They are very well known for their red teaming, and I believe they've got a C2 infrastructure, or the C2 product, or they've got it's called Nighthawk, command and control product that they sell, and they do sell training as well, as far as I know. But yeah, based out of the UK, they're probably one of the best companies, or definitely one of the top 10, I guess, red team companies in the world, or something like that. I don't know exactly, but they one of the best red team companies, MDSec. So yeah, pretty cool. That's neat. It's crazy that they used it for a year. Very interesting. Defus, where are you based, out of interest? This one? You want this link? Sure. Wanna emir going to shoot off and watch an episode of Silicon Valley before hitting the hay. Oh, thank you, Jordan. Thank you very much. Appreciate, and have fun, man. Speak to you later. Did you get the fragment, Jordan? Are you going for the competition? Oh, German, nice. Do you live in Germany? It must be pretty late for you too. I appreciate you being here, hanging out with us. Nice, very nice. I'm a big fan of your beer. Is that cheesy? Okay, let's do some hacking. Okay, so these ports, RPC ports, not too interesting. I know, dude. I know. I mean, it's a Windows machine. Let's start with SMB 445. Let's do like that, and then obviously old trusty netexec, netexec, SMB retro, oops, retro.vl. We don't have any username yet, so it's not a assumed breach scenario, so we don't have users yet. Let's do just blank. Let's see what that gives us. What? It's got guest access. So guest. No. So it's not guest act. Well, it's capital G. Well, it doesn't make a difference, does it? Well, that's weird. Anyway, it's strange that it was quite happy with this. Shiz. Okay. So you can't look at shares, but you can do that. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Let's copy this for our notes. Up. Yes, it's a Windows machine. That's correct. That is correct. Yes. It's an easy Windows box on HaxrByte. You don't do Windows? I don't do Windows either. I just hack Windows. Oh, so cheesy tonight. That's the only time I actually use Windows is when I pen test them. So yeah, it's actually not so far-fetched. So okay, so what are we doing? I struggle with them a little. There's so many things. I feel like Linux is very on CTF specific. Is Linux are very. I feel like the attack surface on Windows is broader sometimes than on Linux. On Linux, I find it could be somewhat limiting, like in terms of there's like one attack path, and until you find the right one, you're sort of stuck. Whereas with Windows, there's sometimes more than one option. I could be wrong. Maybe it's just easy boxes, but yeah, if you struggle with something, you should do it more. So stick around. Let's find this box. Let's see, is there anything else that looked interesting? It was basically SMB, curb roasting, LDAP. Okay. What I wanted to do was -h grep. Is it like what am I thinking of? Is it only co-roast? No. Roast file. So yeah, generates. So for you, I don't know if you guys know, but NetExec has this awesome wiki. So generate host file is what I was thinking. Does that work on SMB? Yes, it does. Let's copy this. Wonder if it will work. Want to see what it does. Okay, so that's what I wanted to do. Okay, so we can add this to our notes. You can point it to your host file directly too, but the problem is it's gonna add it to the bottom. So it will put it here at the bottom, which is fine. But because I've got an entry already, I sort of didn't want to put it there. So let's just... Okay, so basically dc.retrovl, retrovl and dc. I just want to make sure that we don't have any conflicts with dc. dc is quite a common one. Ping DC, yeah, it's good. Okay, defus. In my honest opinion, AD is easier to enumerate than Linux. Correct. AD has its services and they usually don't change a lot from environment to environment. Correct. What I like about AD is even with any type of user you can run Bloodout, right? So I mean, if it was Linux, they would have locked that crap down a long time ago. If you know the services and how to exploit, you eventually get there. Yes, Linux is different. Linux can contain any service you never even heard of. It's very custom sometimes, right? Yeah, 100%, especially on CTFs. A Linux box can contain any service you never even heard of, and it might be exploitable in some way or not. That's correct. I agree 100%, but I'm very comfortable with hacking Windows, I guess, just because like the companies we pentest are predominantly, almost 99% of them run Windows environments. So I sort of don't have a choice. You get the Linux machines here and there, and I have before pwned the Linux and then went to the Windows and vice versa. So it is possible, but yeah. But yeah, if you struggle with Windows machines, you should do them all. Okay, just want to make sure. Has there been a... I can't see. Has there been another fragment or not? Just want to make sure that it's not broken. Maybe I should put the counter somewhere. What did I do? Oh, there we go. Just as I was about to... Yeah, I thought it was about time. Okay, cool. Just one sec, let me just see what's going on. Okay. Like I said, I wonder if I should... I think that's cool. Yeah, let's keep it a surprise. Yeah, I mean, any questions? Do you guys understand does the competition make sense? I just don't want to make it too complicated. I mean, I had a couple of ideas, you know, maybe running like a mini CTF or decrypting hashes and stuff, but I wanted to make it as easy and as painless as possible. I don't want you to really work for it. It's more just like, you know, let's hang out together and then maybe you can win a prize type thing, you know. I hope that makes sense. Okay, let's see, what else does this give us? So shares didn't work, right? Last CTF I took part in had me running forensics on a WAF as a key for LSB within a PDF, so I'll take cracking hashed for 500. Okay, wow. I'm just having a good time. All this stuff is still advanced to me. Working on the video. Nice. Yeah, Ferry, congrats on those videos. They look really cool, man. Takes a lot of work. I really did a lot of vuln boxes, so I'll just watch and refresh my mind and hop in if I see real struggle. Thank you, appreciate it. Yeah, really appreciate it. Did you enjoy the vuln lab machines? They had good things. I was considering getting a vuln lab voucher, but it was, oh well, subscription, but it was, I think, like around that time HaxrByte bought them, so I never got around to playing much with them, but I'm glad they're part of HaxrByte now. They're the best. Huge fan of OnLab. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, he works for HaxrByte now, right? I guess that's why some of the new machines that's coming out on HaxrByte are so good. It's fun. Good going. Awesome. Yeah. Thanks, Ferry. Yeah, Tyler can talk really well. He's got a bit of an unfair advantage, I have to agree. He does know how to hold a crowd. Just making sure everything is good. What did... Oh, okay. He's not only working for... He's in the... Oh yeah, I can imagine. can imagine, dude. What does it do if I just do that? Does it not like... DC does work, right? Yes. What is the LDAP? Is the LDAP happy? Interesting. Yes. So that's working. But yeah, I want to look at the shares. I guess we can use SMB. I always forget SMB client, retro, VL. It's to list them, right? Minus L. Well, let's do DC dot retro dot VL. This won't work, will it? Okay, so those are, okay, that's interesting. Notes and trainees. Let's copy this. Oops, what did I do now? What did I click? I don't know what happened there. I think my mouse clicked against something. Okay. Okay, so, okay, that's interesting. So notes and trainees. So why? See, what's nice about NetExec, it actually tells you, I guess there's a, what's that, is it enum for Linux? Enum for Linux. I haven't used this in a while. I think it's a new one, right? It's a next generation one. Okay, it's there we go. Just it doesn't give us much more. Yeah, red cycling, we can try that. SMB. Does GS work like that? I did manage to make it through Lane with minimal assistance. Nice, very nice. People have bad things to say about Lane, but I like Lane because it teaches you a very important skill and how to sort of connect search exploit. And it's not about, I think it's more about learning that skill than pwning the box. But yeah, cool. Nice one, XR. This console would not work for love of money. Oh, so you had to do it another way. Root brute. Oops, P. Cool. Dash users. I want to get to those shares. Why is it not working? Well, let's see if we can access them. What were they again? Notes. Oops. Notes. Oh, can't spell. Notes. Are we in? No. No. It didn't access. What's the other one? Trainees. Trainees. Oh, that worked. And we got a file. Why can't I? Hey! Hack the box! Did I just get a follow from Hack the Box? Hey! Hey, Jax. Awesome. Welcome, Hack the Box. Very good to see you. Thank you for joining. I'm well chuffed now. So we are playing with Retro. You might know this little box and this platform. Have you heard of it before? It's called Hack the Box Labs. Yeah, it's the Retro machine. never heard of it. It's the Retro machine, easy Windows box. I've got this list that I been working through since I started streaming, and I alternate between HaxrByte and Hack the Box, and yeah, I just thought I wanted to jump into some vulnerable machines tonight. So yeah, we're doing Retro. Yes. I don't have to tell you about this. So I'm running a competition over 7 of my streams. So thank you for those vouchers, Hack the Box. Awesome. Glad you like it. Yeah, I thought it would make it a bit more fun just by, you know, I've got 7 fragments over 7 streams. So you collect the 7 fragments, and then I'll do a community post at the end of April, and then people can submit, and then I can choose a winner. I thought that was a cool idea. I think people liking it, so that's good. So yeah, awesome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay, awesome. Thanks. Appreciate it. Yeah, this has been an awesome interactive stream. We haven't done much hacking. We're just a lot of talking. Yeah, you're welcome to lurk anytime. Not a lot of hacking, a lot of talking. Yeah, that's them, the official Hack the Box. I get some cool guys on my stream sometimes. It's not my claim to fame or anything, but I do enjoy fellow streamers joining. Anyways, where were we? So okay, so SMB client, we've got a text file. So typically what you'll do if you get a text file, you can just get the file, which means you download it, right? I don't know why my mouse is not working though. Why is my mouse not working in my terminal? Here we go. Is that working now? No. It doesn't like the... Dude, I didn't know that either. I thought they were just on YouTube, but yeah. Important.txt. So normally you would just like download it like that, right? But you've got some more options. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you go more, important.txt, it also shows you the inside of the file if you don't want to download it. So what does it say? Dear trainees, I want to take a screenshot of this. So how we do screenshots, I use Flameshot because it's pretty nifty. Very easy to use, and it works on Linux. So let me just take a screenshot of this. Like I said, very important to keep notes. My mouse didn't want to like copy, but I don't know. So it's let's do this. So SMB share called trainees. Oh, that's right. File important.txt. So that's the I can't spell trainees like that. Okay, cool. I too use Flameshot on Linux, yes. Flameshot is the goat of screenshots. That's correct. Cool. So yeah. Guys, tell me if that that fragment, I'm just concerned that it doesn't pop through. I'm gonna put the clock on the screen just for my own sanity, otherwise I keep worrying about it. One sec. Where did I put it now? There. Okay. Now at least we can know what's happening. I can always hide it like that, then you guys can't see it. Why did it start again? Oh, I interrupted it. Sorry, guys. Okay. I triggered it manually. Cool, cool. Now we don't have to wait for it. So yeah, go ahead and put the fragment in the chat if you grabbed it, if you're part of the competition. It's just a fun way of participating. Ah, thank you, HaxrByte. Nice. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's typically, it seems like it's a quiet stream. I think InfoSec streams are broken. Normally there's more. Hey, GS-020, nice to see you. I think InfoSec streams is broken. But they'll fix it. You did say you were going to join today, GS-020. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. What's his name? GoPro Floyo, right? This is GoPro Sloyo. He's got the GoPro. Yeah, he's got the. I get confused between the DJ and the hacking account. Yeah, you'll fix it quick. Appreciate that. Sweet. Let me see. Okay, so. So Jay Soberback, I don't know if you've seen this, right? You've seen the competition? The Operation Ghost Key, you can win 12-month Hack the Box Labs voucher. I think it's pretty exciting. I think you did see that, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, let's get back to the hacking. Okay, so we just found a file on the SMB share. For the new people that joined, Retro, you did not see it. Okay, so 7 streams starting tonight, running until the end of April. So Hack the Box, the awesome Hack the Box, gave me some vouchers to give away to the community. So I thought, like, I'm gonna make it interesting, make it a little game. And yeah, I'm doing 7 streams. I'm dropping 7 fragments, and then I'm gonna, if you put all 7 together in a key, I'll post a community post on YouTube, and yeah, if you can actually win like a year's access, which is freaking awesome. But yeah, so unfortunately YouTube only YouTube entries count. Sorry, Twitch. It's just much easier to do a YouTube community post. Where do we have to send the keys? So I'm encouraging you to put the fragments into the chat, or when the replay goes live, you can put it in the chat there too. Otherwise you just need to get, if you put it in the chat, then you don't have to save them somewhere. But if you you know, you can, if you put them in the chat, you can, you can get to them again. I'm going to create a YouTube community post after April 30th, I think. So I stream once a week on Thursdays, 8 p.m. Eastern and 7 Central. So every week there'll be a fragment. So at the end there'll be 7 fragments that you put together in a key that I'll do a community post, and you can submit them there, and then you can win the prize. You don't need to worry about that now, but yeah, there's another 16 minutes before the fragment drops by again, so stay tuned. I'm so stupid, I was listening to you on YouTube and typing here. I was wondering why the audio was lagging. Yeah, I mean, is the YouTube and the Twitch still out of sync? Because for the YouTube I did choose the very the ultra low latency, so it should be very close to Twitch. Very yeah, it's very annoying because I always watch 2 streams too, like, but yeah, YouTube's always very behind versus Twitch. I always do the same thing too. Type on Twitch but watch on YouTube. 5-second difference. Oh, that's not bad. Oh yeah. Yeah, with YouTube it goes off live sometimes. You have to click live again, which is annoying. Okay. So yeah, you can download the file from SMB using get, or you can use more if you want to, and you can do less as well. Important. Well, if I can spell, guys, why is it not working? Maybe not. Maybe I'm lying to you. Is there just more? Maybe I'm thinking of FTP. Oh, there's no less. I'm lying to you. Just more. Which is handy if you don't want to download it and just look at the file. But we did download the file, and it is there, important. And we did already look at this. I'm just wondering why my can't click. Ah, there we go. That looks okay now. Something wrong with my mouse. Doesn't want to click everywhere. Very strange. Okay, so we got that. Have you actually read this? Okay, I know that some of you seem to struggle with remembering strong and unique passwords. So we decided to bundle every one of you up into one account. Stop bothering us. We have other stuff to do than reset passwords every day. Okay, so it sounds to me that they made it, they somehow made it I guess weak passwords somehow. Why am I clearer? What is this? So I'm still trying to find out why this is not working. But if I do this, no, that didn't work. Why is there a difference? Error enumerating shares. See that? I wonder if this netexec is broken. Netexec. SMB. Retro.vl. Minus U. Minus P. Do I need to update my netexec? Okay. Here's an update. Let's see how I break netexec on stream. Okay. Upgrade. No. Update. No, I did the wrong one. But that was quick. Update, upgrade. That's the one I want to do, yes. Come on. Okay, that's too much. Just want to upgrade netexec. Okay, that was quick enough. Upgrading Python. Where were we? This. Still does the same thing. So we could see the shares with SMB client. I wonder why netexec is not happy. Doing something wrong. Am I? It doesn't like guest either. Well, that didn't work before, did it? This is what I was looking for. Okay, So what is nice about NetExec that SMB client doesn't tell us, it gives you what you can, so you can read trainees, which is fine. That's what how we access it with guests. So let's take this file notes. This is what I want to do here. Okay, so trainees, that's what we have. Can we do users now? No. Can we do root? So this is root cycle. Ah, there we go. Ah, that gives us a couple of names. Cool. Okay, so lots of domain names. Let's see. Any questions? Does that make sense? Ah, thank you for the like. Appreciate that. Whoever that was. Okay, remember to always take notes. Oh, this. Okay. So that's a lot. That's a couple of names for us. So it doesn't look so nice if you logged in so much. See if I can clean this up a little bit. Let's tee that to nxc root brute. So just popping it into, just putting it into a file, so that it doesn't have to run it every time. And then we'll make it look a little bit cleaner. Cut nx like that. Print dollar, what's it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 6. That, yes. So, do you guys know what I did there? Does that make sense? Do you guys know what awk is? So basically what it did was it looks for columns in output on screen. So how I got to 6 was this is one column, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. So I'm telling it to only print column 6. And they cut some things off. So what we want to do is we can do, I think it's like this. We need to just, yeah. Does it give us? It's weird. Doesn't like spaces. We don't need those because those are domain admins. Those are groups basically. What I'm after is ALR, man. I'm gonna head out. Good night. See you next. Thank you, Ferry. Did you grab the fragment? You're gonna save it? You put it in the chat. Awesome. Good stuff. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support. Again, thank you very much for the subs. Not only 1, but 2. Thank you very much. It's really appreciated. Thanks. Thanks for your support. What's that? Sorry. Just want to check. Nobody's looking for me. Nope. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so we got these users. So these were the spaces like domain admins. We're not too worried about. We're not worried about groups. So we can actually filter the groups out because it just makes it very noisy. So if we cat like that, we can say, so grep minus v, if you give minus v something, it will not show. So if I want to filter out group like that, it won't show me the groups. It only shows me the users and the aliases. So we can do that, or we can just look for group for user. So we take the v out and just go user. So now we only left with the, well, that doesn't help too much. Sed type like that. So now we're only left with users. And now we can do our awk print $6 like that. Ah, that looks a lot cleaner. Okay, let's take that for our notes because we can see what's going on quite easily. So one thing that looks weird to me, I don't know if you guys see this. What looks weird from those users? Anything stand out to you? Just gonna take some water. Okay, there's something coming. Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the timer. So what is funny is these dollar signs, right? So if you don't know, dollar signs are for machine accounts. So to see machine accounts as user accounts is strange. So yeah, it stands out to me because it's pretty weird. So effectively, so we've got a list of users that we can let's put this in a user file, and we can do maybe some see what I want to maybe try is, because they're resetting, I think they're obviously using very easy passwords just because of this. They don't like resetting passwords all the time, so I'm assuming it's going to be very easy So we can do like a slight brute force SMB. So let's put this T users.txt like that. Get users.txt. Okay, so now we got our users. I'm just thinking maybe we should cut off the domain name. So we'll do cut that minus F2. No. Minus D. Yes. Then, okay, the user list. Cool. Okay. Just trying to think. Should we use Medusa or should we use netexec? Now the thing with Medusa, what's nice about Medusa is it's got this functionality where it could try, it's got these additional checks. It can do no password, it can use the and the username as a password, which is handy. Let's do Medusa. I don't know if you guys seen this before. I guess it's a pretty old tool. So Medusa minus H retro.vl. We can do it with netexec too. So capital users. If you specify a file, you use capital U. If it's a small U, then it's like this. Would be the password. Capital P would be password file. But what I want to do is the NS, which will try the username, no password, or the username as the password. And then what was it? Minus M. Minus M. Minus M, I think it's SMB. SMB and T. That will work. Minus B. Okay, didn't like that. Do I need to specify the domain? Minus D retro.vl like that? No. I don't have to do that. I haven't used Medusa in a while. Maybe it's broken. Let's do netexec. SMB. I guess the other easy way would be to just use the users.txt there and the users.txt here. That should work. Ah, we got a hit. On the last one. So trainee. So that's what I was trying to do with Medusa. I don't know why I didn't do that. Let's try Medusa out of interest. So the user will be trainee, like that. Doesn't like NS. Trainee. It's not happy. I don't know why. Maybe Medusa is broken. Used to be very popular. But anyway, so we know this works. Trainee. Okay, let's note this. Okay. Cool. I'm just going to open Discord. I just wanted to see that nobody's looking for me there. One sec, guys. Oh, XR. Nice one. I can see your lane. I wonder if I'm logged in to Discord. Am I? So Discord doesn't always work. My buttons don't click. I don't know why. Why doesn't it work? Anyways. Nobody was looking for me. I just have a new. That's what triggered. Hunter, welcome Hunter. Welcome Whiskey Tango. Windows. Awesome. Okay, cool. So we've got a username and a password. Is that you? Whiskey Tango or Hunter? Which one? Hunter? Well, welcome. Welcome to the Discord. It's quite difficult to bring the two together, so I'm glad you said something. Hunter, thank you. Yeah, it's a baby Discord, so yeah. Welcome. Make yourself at home. Okay, so got that. That works. So let's see if this user's got different shares. Ooh, it's got more. Oh, so remember notes we couldn't read, but now we can. That's cool. That is really cool. Okay, notes. So, SMB client. So notes. Notes. What was it? Retro. Oh, that's just the password. Sorry. need to specify the username. So how you do that is user, domain will be retro, trainee. You can specify percentage and then put the password like that, and it should just take it. Oh, that works. Oh, 2 files. What I wanted to show you, just if you don't put the password, it will prompt it, and you just put it in like that. But both works. Okay, cool. So we got 2 new files. So again, we can download them by get. Can we do imget? Yes. So imget is multiple get, but again, you can do more. Like that. Thomas, after convincing the finance department to get rid of the ancient banking software, it's finally time to clean up the mess they made. You should start with the pre-created computer account. This one is older than me. That is an awesome clue. I think I saw a similar box or something similar. So let's go out. Let's get to do and cat. Oh, that's the user flag. What? I didn't even realize. Nice. Got the user flag. Woo. Okay, that was easy. That was very easy. I don't think it was meant to be hard though. I mean, I didn't expect the flag to be there already. Nice. Okay, so convincing the finance department to get rid of the ancient banking software. So there was that machine user called banking, if you remember correctly. Now, this makes me think, the way they worded it, pre-created computer account. Let's just Google around a little bit. What are my followers on now? 130 still. Anyway, we'll get there. Maybe I'll stream LinkedIn, not next stream. Okay, so Windows computer account pre. How did I word it? Pre-Windows 2000. Pre-Windows 2000. That's what I was thinking of. Pre-Windows 2000. Pre-created. This is okay. Yeah. This is what I was thinking of. So pre-created computer accounts. Yes. So this is the setting that's probably enabled. I'll put this link in the chat if you guys want it. It's a pretty cool article. Trusted Sec. Another awesome company. So what it allows you to do far as I remember, I think there might even be a netexec something about PRE2K, netexec wiki PRE2K, yes, PRE2K, yes, hold up, okay. Discovered. So does it give you the machines? Let's run this with trainees. Trainee. So that's alt up. Did we take this for not? Oops. Sorry, got excited there. I need to. I didn't even see the user flag, to be fair. Copy. Okay, got that. And then what we were going to do is alt up. I think it's a module. PRE2K. Oops. Like that. Yeah. Okay. So that's exactly what I thought. So it was the banking dollar. Found one pre-created computer account and saved it to this text file. Copy. Sorry guys, copy. Come on. Was it not? Should take this file note. Oops. Yes. Okay, so PRE2K computer account, and it's banking dollar. Okay, so we want this file. Copy this to our folder. Okay, so it's 1. And we want to take the CC cache. Get what does it need? Copy. Oh, like that. Get banking. What did it do now? Oh, there we go. So this is like a Kerberos cache, almost. That's cool. That's what we. So we can log in with Kerberos with that. Do I have that in my cheat sheet? Interesting. I should add it in somewhere. Excel, tell me that's not your password. KRB. That's what I was thinking of. What is it code for? This is what I was looking for. Okay, so we can you can generate a KRB file and then you can use this to authenticate. So when you do a -K in netexec, you authenticate with curb roasting. But from what I know, banking, so banking dollar like that, I think it's the same banking like that. It's not LDAP, I think it's SMB. So interesting. Do you guys see this? Status, it doesn't say login failure. So let me put on not my password. See, it normally says status login failure, right? And this says status no login workstation trust account, which I think means we can change the password with the in-packet script. But I want to copy this because this is quite cool. And then we've got another user. Where were we? Yeah. So we might not even need the curb cache. Does that make sense? Like a light, lighting up in the dark. You make it right. I forgot how to act. It's so classic. You guys follow? Any questions, guys? Any questions? Does that make sense to you guys? Easy peasy. Hey, welcome, welcome. Cool. Let's carry on. Let's bind this box. Okay, so we already got the user flag. We've got this. So I think it's in packet change password. Clear. So in packet change password. So it's the usual domain, username, password, and then the new password. Let's give it a go. So it will be retro dot, if I can spell, retro.vl. Well, that's the domain. Domain. Username will be banking. Well, I don't know if I can do it with that. Can I do it with the banking itself? No, it won't be able to because it needs to log on, right? We can do change password. What are you? I'm confused now. So Actrix. Change password. Okay, let's see what this guy says. Okay. That's what we did. Okay. Just want to know where's change password. Here we go. Do you just specify? Maybe. Let's try. I guess let's try it. What else? So dollar. Is it colon? Yeah, colon banking. At IP address. And then what was it? New password? New pos. Hey, King Bob the First 32. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. I think you've been here before, right? Yeah. Welcome. Let's do HaxrByte at 1 to 3. Oh, that's not. That is not. Can you use that one? Do we have to use trainee? Should I specify? Okay. I think that's right. Maybe it needs quotes. And because that's the like that, maybe. Scroll up. No. He's not happy about something. dc.retro.l. or a local training won't work, right? Yeah, because we're not changing it. Why is it not working? Why is it working? Did it work? Change password. In packaging, I'll also change. Oh, okay. Okay, so you can use alternative to the password. Alt user. Alt password. Or so if you know the current password of that user, you can use RPC -p RPC SAMR. What is this? -p RPC SAMR. Oh. Did I never specify? That's not right. Why don't I? Oh, here we go. -p RPC SAMR. There we go. That worked. So the password was changed successfully. That's what we wanted. We can test that now. Let's just take it for our notes. This extreme still broken. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. So now the password will be, did we use the password? So remember, we used this. So now the password will be HaxrByte at 123. Yes, perfect. So you can see it's working by the plus there. Let's take this for notes. Cool. For all the new people that joined, I don't know if you're curious about this timer that's running here. So I'm running a competition. Hack the Box gave me some vouchers. So one second, they gave me some vouchers. One second, I'll just give you the. Got this written down somewhere. So yeah, just a reminder. Yeah, so I call it. Let me just put it there. So let's do for the new people. Or people that just joined or been joining a little bit. So tonight I'm calling it Operation Ghost Key. So the fragment will pop in 4 minutes, but the idea is, if you catch it, I want you to post it as a comment on the replay, or you're welcome to comment it here as well. But if you collect all 7 fragments, I'll be streaming. There'll be 7 streams, live streams. I stream once a week on Thursdays, 8 p.m. on Eastern and 7 p.m. on Central. So 7 streams starting from today up until the end of April, and I'll be dropping 7 fragments. Now the idea is, if you collect all the 7 fragments and you put them together, it will produce a final key. Now I will be putting a community post on YouTube, and you can submit your final keys there, and then I'll pick a winner from the people with the correct keys. Unfortunately for the people on Twitch, apologies, to participate in the competition, you're gonna have to do the post on YouTube. So yeah, Hack the Box, this is a 12-month Hack the Box Labs voucher. So it's a year's worth of access to Hack the Box Labs, which is amazing. I'm not even sure what the dollar value is, but yeah. You can win that and get totally free access to Hack the Box Labs, and you can play on the Hack the Box Labs for a year without worrying about any restrictions. So basically any box, all the new boxes, everything. So yeah, so the fragment will be coming. There's like a timer above my head, and the timer, it will be coming. Let me just, oh, you can't see my mouse. Here we go. No. Oh, here we go. Can you see my mouse? Why does it go off screen? Oh, there we go. Anyway, there's a timer. Collect the fragments, and yeah, you can win a prize. I think it's pretty exciting. I just didn't want to just here's the voucher. I just thought it might be interesting, and also it's pretty easy to participate. There's no hashes that you have to crack. You're just collecting 7 keys basically, 7 fragments, and make it one big key. So it's not hard. It's just yeah, it's just a bit of a participation. Anyway, let's carry on. Where were we? Okay, so we changed the password for banking. What else can we do? There'll be one. There's like one voucher that goes into the into this competition. So it's one winner essentially. Yeah, Hack the Box gave me other vouchers too, and I'm doing a bit of other things with them. I've got some monthly vouchers, and but because it's a 12-month voucher, it's I didn't just want to drop it on one stream. I sort of like wanted to make it worth it, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. Okay, where were we? So we've got access to banking. Have we checked what shares it can see? Awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Hack the Box is still lurking, but oh, there we go. There's the fragment. If Hack the Box was on the stream earlier, if they're still lurking, they might give me more vouchers. Not wink wink. But yeah, Hack the Box does awesome things for the community, and this is one of them. So yeah, it's my way of giving back. What is it that makes the account unable to auth but to change its own password? So it's able to auth after that. You just change the password. How does it allow auth suddenly? And what happens if you change it back to banking? That's a good question. I think the explanation, it explains it a bit better in this article. So it's a functionality that was assigned pre-Windows 2000. So I think the idea was that it can join itself to the domain somehow, but it was never used. So it's sort of like went out of sync. If I understand, I might be understanding it incorrectly, but because I reset it, it's freshly changed. Does that make sense? Let's read this. Account checkmark. However, Active Directory knows that the machine have this checkmark on creation. So I'm assuming some kind of hidden attribute. No. So if we change it back to banking, it should work. But remember, it gave that funny thing. I've seen this in another box. I think the other box was called Vintage, if I remember correctly. So the password is correct that we guessed. So we guessed banking as the correct password, but it sort of hasn't been used yet. And I think it's the change password script uses it. Let's see if we can change this back. Got me interested now. Banking. Oh, it's... Oh, for some reason, last chat didn't go through. What did you ask, Unknown 101? See, now it's banking. See, but now it's, I don't know, just like, so the password's correct. It's not incorrect. That's weird, dude. So if I use the incorrect password, it tells me log on failure like normal. That is weird, eh? I guess I need to research it a bit more. I can research it a bit more and tell you on, I can't exactly remember why it's doing this. Sorry, I wish I had a better answer for you. So it can only authenticate if you have the proper one. Well, if you have another password. See, then it works, then it's happy. It's so weird. Permission grants. Okay. So you've got the right to change the password without knowing the current password. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I thought so too. That's what I assumed. PRE2K. Did the last one end or is it open? What do you mean, the voucher that I dropped on my video? Is that what you mean? Unknown 101, are you referring to the voucher that I used in my YouTube video, not the stream? Oh yes, no, that one's still open. That one is still open for grabs. I haven't closed that one because I was thinking of keeping that one open for, I was thinking for a month, but I forgot to mention that in the video when I recorded it. So apologies, that was my first attempt at giving a voucher away. So I'll be a bit more clearer next time, but that one's still open. You can still win a month's worth of HaxrByte Labs that I give away on my latest long form video. Yeah. Thank you for the question. So for anybody that's interested, if you go on my channel on HaxrByte, the video, the latest one, the no more guessing, this one gives I don't want to play it, but I want to show you. Yeah, so there's a voucher there with instructions of how to win, and it's a month's worth of one. Oh sure, yeah, you can definitely share it. It's still open. You can win a month's worth of, where do I, yeah. So yeah, it's still open. I forgot to mention it on the video. Apologies for the confusion. But yeah, very good question. What's up? Nothing much, King Bob the First 32. What's up with you? So there's a couple of entries, and again, I'll be choosing a random winner, but I was thinking of keeping this one open for about a month. This video dropped the 10th. So that's like 9 days ago. It's still open. Appreciate the question. Okay, where were we? PRE2K account. Is it? Oh yeah, awesome, dude. Hahaha. Well done. Well done. Well done. I mean, obviously, you know, it's to promote engagement, but I think it's a fun way of winning something without too much effort, and also I mean, in that video, you might, there's some things you can learn in that video, I feel. I think it's quite valuable from a CTF point of view with the 4 phases. Just gives you a bit of framework. But I am biased, it's my video, so I guess. Abusing AD weak permission compatibility. Dfish, you want this link? I think this looks promising. Goes in a bit more detail of why. You guys want this link as well? Seems like he's got a tool. Yes. Okay. Okay, here we go. Indicates computer is unable to log onto the domain because it does not have the necessary trust relationship set up with AD. This issue usually occurs when the system misconfigures the computer account, deactivates it, and allow the password to fall out of sync. So that's what I thought it was. But what I don't understand is if you change it back, it's still out of sync. So I was right, Dfish. It goes out of sync, but it doesn't make sense that if you change it back, it's out of sync still. Anyway. Yeah, I'll look into it some more as well. But it's definitely interesting. That's what I love about CTFs. You can play with these things. I mean, where would you ever turn it back to the old password, right? Anyway, that was very interesting. That was very interesting. Good question. Okay, so it's back to. I don't think there's more access. Is there more access? I think we had like pretty much. Hey, Sick in the Mind! Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to see if we've got any more shares. I don't think so. Net logon, notes, sysvol, trainees, we'll all read. Yeah, I don't think we've got more shares. I mean, what's users? I think we could do this too. Yeah. Okay, so Jay Burley. One thing we haven't done yet is Bloodhound. We can do that. We can do that. Or I wonder what rights banking has. Should we try and get a shell? Or we get a shell? Evil 1RM. It's minus I retro dot VL and then retro dot VL banking dollar. How do you put the password in? P. So, do you have to put the domain separate? Let's try it like this. Oh, it's not percentage dollar minus P HaxrByte 3. This is probably not going to work. Surely. This can't work, surely, can't? Didn't think that was going to work. Let's run Bloodhound. Let's do, my favorite one is Rusthound, just because it gives you, we don't need to use banking, we can use trainee. So Rusthound. Just a main. So Rusthound minus D retro.vl minus U minus B minus U trainee minus B trainee, like that. There we go. Rusthound's pretty cool. It's just a bit of a pain to set it up, but it might be because I've got a silly Kali VM. Okay, I'm gonna run Bloodhound. Rusthound. Let's just copy this. Okay. Okay, and then Bloodhound. Oh, I just need to remember where it is. And our two tools. Start it up for this. I always do the wrong one first. Compose. Start. I think that's right. Yeah. I just had some issues installing it for some reason, but it should be as easy as that. It's just my Kali. I run ARM architecture, so not x86. So I don't know if the cargo installed for Rusthound was compatible with ARM. They might have fixed it now. I mean, it was a while ago that I did it. Yeah. For all I know, it might be fixed now. CTF, hack the box, retro, all these, open, upload. Yeah, got a MacBook. That is correct. So it's ingesting. Shouldn't take very long. It's going to take us some water. There should be something coming soon. If you don't know what ghost key is and what's it about, let me know and I'll explain. complete. Okay, so trainee. So we got access for this one. So add to owned. Not expecting this thing to have much. Part of domain users. Inbound. Outbound. I wasn't expecting it to have anything. Sorry, inbound. Interesting. So who's the domain admins? All domain admins is Jay Burley. And cool. Let's take a screenshot of this. Cool. I'm curious to see about banking. Well, let's see if there's a path. Path from domain users, path. Location. This one? No. CyberSecurity users. No, doesn't seem like there is. There's rep, no. Shortest path to high value targets. Run. Whoa. Okay. Nightmare. Let's see what else is there. Cyber. There's something like PRE2K in here. Oh. Where's that user? It was called banking, right? Banking. Banking dollar. Where's that? Yeah, there's that. Okay, so this is also pwned. Labs true member of. I guess this is the thing we saw. Gave us access. Outbound access control. Okay, so this looks so it's pointing to the CA. So I'm assuming there would be some certificate vulnerability. It's a member of domain computers, which is a member of authenticated users, which is it's got some rights over the CA. This is the certificate authority for the domain. So we can use something like CyberSecurity because we can't get a shell at the moment. Well, we couldn't get enum evil WinRM. So I guess we could just try and see how far we get with CyberSecurity. And yeah. So in my cheat sheet, CertiPy. So this is the, let's see if we can find this. See what it gives us. So Bloodhound is there. This one, okay. Can use a screen, yeah. So the IP address. Okay, so now we're gonna go for CertiPy. Where are we? ADCS. CertiPy. IP address, copy. Minus P, password is HaxrByte. Add 1 to 3. And then the username is banking dollar. That work? Why is this not there? Got the wrong one. I could have sworn it was installed. CTFs ID. Oh, okay. That's the one I wanted. Okay, that works. No? Okay, it's retrieving the CA configuration. There we go. Looks good. Let's copy this for our notes. Okay, let's go look what we have. Cat. Okay, that's a certificate authority. Permissions. Okay, templates, retro client. Is that what we saw in Bloodhound? Yeah, well. Well, thank you for the like. Appreciate that. Okay, permissions. Okay, so this is vulnerable for ESC1. So I'm assuming it's because of this. So all the main computers have permission, have enrollment rights. And because we know the banking computer account we've got enrollment rights to this template. So effectively we can just take advantage of ESC1. ESC1 is I think Actrix is pretty cool. Cool resource. A bit quick there. ADCS ESC1. This is ESC12. ESC1, no, 11. Let's go up. Seven, 3, ESC1. Okay, so yeah, basically a misconfigured certificate template, and I think it's got to do with that user, that computer account. So effectively we can just impersonate the administrator. Now we know both the administrator names. So we just basically ask for a TGT, and I think I've got that in my cheat sheet. It's as easy as doing this. So we just basically request a cert. Well, that's to request not a TGT, that's to request a cert. I think that'll work too. Let's try it. If it doesn't work, then we'll have a little bit of a closer look. So CityPy, AD, so this is, we just use this one. Minus U, banking, dollar, minus P, HaxrByte, add 123. The CA name should have all that information. Well, we got it here too, right? CA name. CA name. CA template. That's the vulnerable template. Retro clients. This is the UPN that we want. So what do we do? Should we go for administrator or should we go for the other one? Let's go for administrator. Why mess around, right? I think administrator was fine. Maybe administrator is sometimes in the CTFs they would disable administrator. Let me just see. It is enabled. Okay, member of domain admins. So we've got 2 members there. J Berkeley. If administrator doesn't work, then you know in CTFs it might be the other admin. But let's go for administrator first. So administrator, either UN. It's just administrator at retro.vl. UBN. VL, and then the DC. That is 10.129.234.44. Let's see what it does. NetBIOS. Timeout. Not happy about something. Request -u. Maybe we need to just give it retro.vl. That. And an error. Let's see what I think. Maybe it's because I can't spell. Administrator, it's not with administrator. Did we, which reminds me, did we take a note? No, we didn't. Okay, let's see if that works. Administrate reveal. So that was gonna work. What else do you need? AC1, no. So we request. I mean, yeah, I mean, we can put the SID in. We typically need to put in the SID. I don't know why I don't have it in my notes. I think it's -SID. See, we should be able to just grab it. I hope this works. I sometimes have issues copying. Copying from Bloodhound. Oh man. Oh, it worked! So happy it copied. Okay, that's not the problem. RPC fault status. Why is it not working? I think the SID makes a difference. Let's check what this error is. Error still fine. CTFs AD. Often observed during scenarios. Unknown error. HaxrByte knows about this. I think it's got something to do with changing something in your host file. Guess not. I do specify that, the DCIP, don't I? Yes, I do. Why is this taking longer? I think I completely broke it now. It timed out. Oh, don't like that. Because of the dollar? Administrator. Still up. Same thing. VI sudo VI host something. This is going to time out again. That's the problem. CA template. DNS resolution failed. Let's undo what I did. So I put, and this needs to be first. PC key doesn't meet the minimum size requirement. Would you like to save a private key? No. I don't think so. Save. Let's say, wait, no. Yes. 10 key. I don't think that's right. I think I've seen that error before, but key size there's the walkthrough for this box. Key size issue, fix the issue by lowering the minimum key size to 1024. Do 4 is key size. 1024. No. That doesn't work. AD. So that's not right. Okay, that's nice. Certify. Windows 2000. Two 48. Required. What's after 2048? 2048. 4096. Oh, now I broke it again. Debug. What is it with this app? I don't know if you guys know this, but CertiPy, sometimes it works when you do --debug. And I forgot about that. But this looks correct. Doesn't like the DNS either, which is trying to resolve it at why is it why is it doing that even? So weird. Okay, but I think it worked. We'll be able to see that now. There's gaps for us. Okay. Now it's got the administrator private key, which I don't know if the key size fixed it, to be fair. Copy administrator. And if it was just the debug. Oh, maybe it was. I don't know, that's weird. Now we should be able to just authenticate. Like auth. Like this. So auth. Administrator. Door. Oops, door. Take the password out. Take all of this out. pfx administrator.pfx and domain. Domain.bl. Okay, doesn't like that. Let's do it like this. Could not find a target. DCIP. This one. Getting a TGT. Set my smash. Should I have specified the SID? Guess I should. That's what I wanted to do. Let's do it again. RM administrator. Okay, that's gone. So this one, which one worked? This. SID. Did I save it here? Hope so. Nope. It's that Bloodhound works again. Yes. Let's copy this again sometime. Start a new one. Okay, fingers crossed, guys. Oh, okay. Sometimes you just have to run it twice as well. I don't know, it's weird. That should be the right SID. Maybe it's not even debug, maybe it's just running it twice. Okay, let's try that again. Does it really want to use co-roasting? We've got that cache. But do we really need to set up co-roasting? Let's look at this error. Indicates that the domain controller does not support public key cryptography. Whatever. LDAP shell. I've never seen that before. So it will use LDAP. I've never seen that before. Have you guys seen that before? LDAP shell auth. LDAP shell authenticate certificate for against. Shell. Boom! I've never seen that before. Oh wow. I'm gonna save this. Keep that in my back pocket. I'll update the cheat sheet, but I think this looks good now. Okay. We don't. CTFs. What is CTFs? Where did you see CTFs? Hey, PRE2K, what do you mean CTFs? Oh. Cool, yeah. Yeah. CTF, small s, CTFs. Did that not work? I got excited for nothing. It's supposed to do a DGT. Maybe that's not. Maybe got excited for nothing. Help. This is maybe not a shell. Oh, this is in something else. So what do you do here? Change the password. Radio 2. Can I change the password for the administrator? That would be cool. But I guess that's not the intended. Who am I? I am administrator. So I'm logged in. How do I get the hash? Dump? No. Add computer, change the password, clear shadow, dump search, get user. I guess I can just change the password, but I don't know if that's the intended route. I think we should. Typically it will get a TGT for us. Let me just see something. Okay, password. Client not found. KRB. KRB. We've got that. Where's that cache? Server? Here we go. Banking cache. KRB. Generate KRB file. So you can use this. Generate KRB file SMB. Let's see. NXC SMB user banking dollar. Password is HaxrByte 9.3. Right. Expected one argument. The config file. What's it? KLB config? Yeah, target will help. Retro.vl. Okay, let's copy this. Or not. Probably should have done this sooner. Okay. KRB. Okay, and then CyberSec Wiz, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Oh yes, thank you very much. Yeah, you have to. You have to. Just take note. I see you on Twitch. Just make sure that you participate in YouTube. How do we join? Oh, that is a good question. So let's. The easiest is just to show you posts. Okay, so you obviously know how this works. So there'll be 7 streams, and this is maybe good for everybody that haven't. There'll be 7 streams starting with this stream until the end of April. I'll be dropping 7 fragments on stream, and you need to collect these fragments. If you miss a stream, that's fine. It will be in the replay. Just maybe a little bit of a spoiler. You can see here on the top of my head is that there's a timer there. So in 10 minutes there'll be a fragment drop that will scroll past the screen. So take note of that fragment, and then you can post it in the comments or in the replay comments if you want, so you don't have to remember it. Then you'll take all seven fragments, and that will give you one key. I will post a YouTube community post where you can submit your keys and then win the 12-month Hack the Box Labs voucher. Okay, thank you very much for joining. Appreciate it. We're almost done with the box, so go and watch the replay. I'm sure we're almost done. Maybe not. Thank you very much. It was awesome to have you. Where were we? So I was just trying to figure out how to use this stupid thing. I guess I can put that up, but I don't think that's gonna work because we need... You can try it. Sorry, CyberSecurity, does that answer your question? Bye. CyberSecurity, does that answer your question? Oh, no worries. If you miss something, it'll be in the replay. I want to take this out. I don't want the shell now. I want to get this freaking thing. I want the DGT because that will give me the hash. I'm getting this stupid error. -K. Use Kcache. Use Kcache. Oh my god. I did say auth. Oh, maybe it's... Okay, maybe it's not with set. Like that? What am I missing? Otherwise, we should just get the... Reg find. This one. Username, domain name. Auth. That's what I'm doing. CityPy. I mean, we can just change the password. Let's change the password. If this doesn't work, then we'll change the password. I'm missing something. Let's see. Let's change the password. How did I do it there? Change password. So it was. I'll have a look and then change. Next week I'll tell you guys what I missed. Password. Okay. Because I'm missing something. Okay, so now we should be able to just, we know the password of the, we should be able to just evil winrm minus I dc.retro.vl minus u tor minus b HaxrByte add 1 to 3 like that. Oh, didn't change the password? Maybe it didn't. Do you think that the other users got access? J Burley. Let's change that one's password too. J Burley. J Burley. That worked. So maybe the admin wasn't allowed to log in. That's it. That's crazy. Okay. There it is. Yay, we got the root. That is weird. I don't think that, I'm not sure if that was the intended path. But, yep. I'll do some research. So, let me just do this before, just now it's wrong. Yay! Retro, baby! It's my first Vuln Lab machine. Maybe just to also put it in context, you know, I didn't look at any walkthrough beforehand. I did this blind. So yeah, it adds a bit of complexity, definitely. But what I typically do after I compromise a box, if you go here, there's like quite a lot of walkthroughs. I'll go through the walkthrough and just see what I missed, or maybe what else could, you know, if there's any interesting steps or something. And yeah, but I don't look at a walkthrough before I do the box, just before, because I want to show you guys, even though I've been pen testing for many years, you know, what the train of thought is. I mean, I can still hit a wall, as you saw. Tools wasn't working as I expected. That type of thing, but I'll give you guys feedback on what the problem was. But yeah, that is it. Thank you for the like. So just quickly before you guys run off, if you don't know the competition that I'm running, if you don't know, then you live under a rock. But yeah, just a quick one. This is a YouTube only mission, and I stream every Thursday, and it will be 7 streams running until the end of April. I'll drop a fragment on each stream, so 1 secret fragment, and your job is to find the fragment, and then you know, if you miss a stream, there's not a problem. You can watch the replay. Post the fragments in the comments, and then collect all 7. And after the final stream, I'll put together. You put together all your fragments into 1 key, and I'll have a community post on YouTube that you can post them to. So again, you know, if you miss a stream, not a problem. The replay counts. So there's 7 streams. 7 fragments, 1 final key, and then it's going to be 1 winner, and the prize is 12 months worth of Hack the Box labs. So you get to access labs like Retro here, for example, which is on the VIP Plus access. So yeah, if you, like I said, if you found tonight's fragment, you know, drop it in the comments. And, you know, when this YouTube video saves, your comment will be there. And, yeah, I hope you learned something about hacking too. But I think the competition is exciting. For the people on Twitch, apologies that the competition, you can still participate, just make sure that you upload your final key to YouTube, then you can still win the prize. Hey, Agent 57, oh thanks man, appreciate that. That is awesome. Thank you for all the kind words. So just yeah, tonight we did Retro from Hack the Box, easy Windows machine. I'll let you guys know what happened, why we got stuck a little bit. We did get there in the end, the root flag. So all was good. Abel, hey, good to see you too. This is just, sorry, you guys are catching the end of the stream. Do you guys know how to enter the competition since you just joined? The Operation Ghost Key. I mean, you can go watch the replay, but it's pretty easy. There's a fragment in the stream that I drop. Awesome, thanks, Agent 57. Yeah. Pretty easy. Pleasure. Yeah, for the people on Twitch, if you want to, we can raid someone. Any suggestions? I'll be looking. For the people on YouTube, if you want to be part of the raid, slide over to Twitch and then you can raid. Sorry, I'm making you guys go up and down. Oh, maybe. What is interesting is, so I've started a HaxrByte LinkedIn page, and I'm on 130 followers. Hey Abel, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Always good. And you, are you well? So I need 150 followers, then I can stream to LinkedIn as well. So I'm just, you know, if you guys want to consider following me on LinkedIn too. Oh, I lost one. If you follow me on LinkedIn too, I can get to 150 and then I can stream there too. LinkedIn's got this weird requirement that you have to have 150 followers to be able to stream to LinkedIn. And I would love to do both. Well, to do YouTube, Twitch, and LinkedIn. I do Kick, but yeah, Kick's not very. There's not much participation there. But I would love to get on LinkedIn. I've got a personal account that I've got more followers, but I would prefer to stream on HaxrByte. What's my LinkedIn? What is my LinkedIn? My LinkedIn is so used to copying. There we go. That's the HaxrByte LinkedIn. So I would love to get 150 there. And yeah, don't forget about the competition. I mean, 12 months of Hack the Box Labs access. I think it's VIP plus, I'm not sure. But yeah, free access. I mean, you get access to all these lab machines. That's a nice deal. And yeah, if you're not subscribed to YouTube, I mean, that's where I'll be dropping other Hack the Box vouchers as well. But I just thought this would be an interesting way of dishing out. So it's not very easy. Oh, thank you, Abel. It's not very difficult. It's quite easy to participate, but you know, I was thinking of maybe doing like a hash and then cracking it, but I wanted to make it easy and not hard work. Just you know, watch a video that you can learn something, and then yeah, you can win the prize, which is pretty cool, I think. But I appreciate all the support. You guys are amazing, and the InfoSec community is really awesome. And yeah, if there's anybody on Twitch, unfortunately InfoSec stream's broken, so let me see if I can find someone. Any suggestions, people on Twitch? I don't know, nobody's online. Developing. Any suggestions, guys? Trying to see what looks interesting. My usual suspects aren't around. Thank you. Thank you very much. Who can we follow? There's some vibe coding going on. I don't know if you guys are into that. Doesn't look like there's much going on tonight. Who's this? He's not here anymore. Come on, guys. Just gonna. Do you want to go to a DJ? Want to listen to some tunes? What is this? Single brain cell cat doing deaf thingies. Okay. Hey, greenish Quasar, hey. Good to see you. We're actually looking for someone to follow. Any suggestions? Developing. What is this? Developing Pigeon Universal Chat. That could be interesting. I don't know. I really want to send you guys to a cool place. Or you just want to listen to some music. Oh, no, that thing. Oh, one sec. We can just hang out if you have any questions. But yeah, we're not doing another lab today. What is this? XO, are you still around? Want to learn hacking in CTF? I'm very new to all this. Could you please recommend me some CTFs? So yeah, HackTheBox or Hack Smarter. So there's a competition currently running on the stream. If I want to show you. So I call it Operation Ghost Key. You can win 12 months access to HackTheBox Labs and get 12 months access for free. All you have to do is join 7 streams from this one onwards until the end of April. If you obviously missed this one, but you can watch the replay. It will be on my YouTube channel. If you want. But yeah, then you can, you've got 12 months. Okay, we need to find somebody to raid. Need somebody to raid on Twitch. All the usual suspects are not here. And I don't want to send you guys to just anyone. Let's do this. This looks interesting. Okay. Maybe I should wait 4 minutes and then you can grab the fragment for the stream one last time. I'll hang out with you guys for another 4 minutes. You can listen to some music. A greenish question. Did that answer your question? HackTheBox is very nice for beginners. Hack Smarter is also very nice. He does a lot of things that's free that you don't need a subscription for. So it's this one. Oh, thank you for the follow, Curious Red 756. Hack Smarter, this one. That one, or obviously HackTheBox. Let me stop this. Stop this machine. HackTheBox. Machines. So if you win the 12 months, so what's nice about the HackTheBox, they've got a starting point section that helps when you're new. You can what's in progress? Nothing. Favorites. Cool. So yeah, I don't know why it doesn't want to click there. And then Hack Smarter. Yeah, but that's a good place to learn. And if you want to learn every week, I stream once a week on Thursdays. And I'm going to start setting up the raid, but you guys should be able to get the fragment in about 2 minutes, the last fragment, or the first fragment, sorry, of the first stream that's part of the competition, of the ghost, you know, the ghost key, Operation Ghost Key, I call it. Yeah. And yeah, I tend to have like a ghost theme. You guys can't see it now, but there's like a little ghost in my background. I just don't want to move the scenes because I want your fragment to be there, which will be here shortly. And then I'll set up the raid, and then I'll see you guys next week. But just hang around. Then I'll push the raid over. Just another 50 seconds. appreciate everybody that followed and subscribed, and for all the support, guys. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. Let's have a look at LinkedIn. LinkedIn, 1 through 1. I only need 150, then I can stream on LinkedIn too. Yeah, I'm so happy for everybody. It's 30 seconds, and then otherwise, yeah, you can always watch the replay. It dropped quite a couple of times. Thank you Miami PHP. I really appreciate your support. Really appreciate your support. And I can see a couple of extra subscribers on YouTube as well. You guys are awesome. Really amazing. So are you ready for it? 3, 2, 1. And there's the fragment. After this live stream, you can go and comment the fragment on the replay, and then once you collected all 7 fragments, you can submit that to a community post that will be coming. I don't want to put the community post up now because then people are going to just start putting their fragments in, but I want you to put the whole key, and then whoever puts the whole key, you know, they'll win the prize. But yeah, what a fragment. That's what just played. Do you understand? So this ghost key, the fragment is foothold-19. Foothold-19, that's the first fragment. There'll be 7. Does that make sense? So you need to keep this or comment on the replay. You just keep it. You're gonna get 7 of them. The other 7, this is the first one, so there'll be 6 more. I stream once a week on Thursdays, and I'll be dropping another fragment next week and the week after that until you have all 7, and then you've got the final key, and then you can win the 12-month Hack the Box Labs voucher. Does that make sense? So once you have all 7 fragments, you'll have the key, yeah, and then you can post it on YouTube on a community post that's not there yet. So stay tuned. What I wanted to show you guys quickly. So I don't know if you guys can see this, but there's a little ghost in my background. So I've got this little ghost theme going on my YouTube channel. It's more of a joke than anything, but I like it. It's cool. Okay, but I'll start setting up the raid. I really appreciate everybody that participated. Let's do it. Okay, thank you very much everyone. Have a great evening, morning, day and weekend coming up. I'll see you guys next week, Thursday, don't forget. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you very much.